All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week of vacation, hopefully, is going well. Either way, we all know why we're here. Tomorrow's the day. Finally, tomorrow is the day. So today we've just got some release prep stuff to do. Maybe we get to code, maybe we don't. I don't know. Either way, a few things you'll notice. I finally updated the dashboard above me. Over here. So that is accurate. It doesn't have the OBS stuff there anymore, but you'll see that we have a countdown until the time for experimental 1. I have it set to midnight tomorrow because I don't know what time we're actually going to finish it or going to release it. But yeah, but I just noticed there's a stupid UTC bug in here, so we're going to fix that quick. So this is I had to write a Prometheus exporter to make this work, which is fine. It's not a big deal. It's just, you know, annoying. And I forget how to get UTC now. Is it just UTC.now? No. Or is it now.utc? There's no UTC now. Okay, well, that makes this even easier. Alright, so fine main.go. Oh, is it all caps or is it lower? I don't remember already. All caps. Alright, so that should do it. That's why it says 21 hours. It should be like 26 hours. Because I have it set for midnight, right? So. Okay, so. Yes, I used 8601. How's it going, Kevlar? Welcome, welcome. And I mean, I assume most people here are in different time zones. So, oh, that's Alpha 1. We want experimental 1. Seconds to human. Sure. No, I don't want an epoch converter. I just want seconds. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? That's not right. How is it still wrong? Okay, I know what's going on. At least I think I know what's going on. Let's try that. And no, there's no unit test in this. I quickly wrote this yesterday. So, like it works, right? What? Is my math wrong? What the hell? So, experimental 1 is set for 12/31/2024 at 23:59:59 Zulu. Right? So then what we do is, so we use a ticker that every 30 seconds, there it is. every 30 seconds or whatever your duration is, all right, let's do current.utc. Let's do this. Okay. Then we call update entries. Update entries reads through our number of things. That's not going to make a difference. So then we take, right, so we don't go negative. We could go negative. I don't know. Do we want to go negative? Like, we can go negative. It's not a big deal. All right, we would just say value : equals entry.timestamp.sub current. And then value.seconds. Okay, that's fine. I'm not planning on streaming during New Year's for me. We might start early. I don't know. It depends on what's going on. I got some stuff going on during the day. But I don't want to be streaming at midnight tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. But is that going to be a big part? I don't know. You tell me. Right. But you'll notice we also have a date on here for experimental 2. The plan is we're going to start trying to do these as quarterly releases. Because got to get something going. This is still in the same range. This isn't right. Quarters are good. Yeah, I mean, that's where we're going to start. Like, no, oh shit, you're right. Okay, so yes, QLogic is right, and I'm dumb. It is 2 a.m. 2:23 UTC. 21 hours and 37 minutes from now, which is what this value is. Around there, right? That's all UTC time. Do I want this to come back in local time? I don't think we need it, right? So this is just me being stupid about UTC, which means this is actually all right, and it's all in UTC already. Even though this is outputting as in the current time zone, we should fix that at least. Oh, I could have kept running. From until duration equals 1 second. That'll go much faster. Bink, bink, bink. Small rate. Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd go even more often, but as we're getting started, as we're getting through these experimental things, getting to the point where people can start using it, I think quarterly's a good shot, right? We maybe could have done quarterly a while ago, but you know, whatever, it is what it is. Yes, this should be, we'll put this into UTC as well. And then, where are we outputting that? That was in the counter. What? Did I not build? I'm very good at not doing that. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay, so now everything should be in UTC. I don't know. Can we do this in Grafana? So I have a duration in seconds. I don't think I can change, like... What's clock gonna do? Oh, well, okay, that's actually the deadline. That's interesting. So for a countdown, right? Yeah, that's not good. But yeah, I don't think I can, I don't think I can do a time zone conversion here, but that's okay. Oh, but either way, duh, I'm dumb. Why is time so hard to grasp? I put the time in as UTC regardless. So that's going to be 5 p.m. my time, right? Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, 6 hours. 6 hours. 6 hours. Okay, right. So that'd be 6 p.m. my time is when the release is scheduled according to this thing. Okay. So yes, that is right, and I'm just being stupid because time is difficult or something. I don't know. Allow negative time and output everything in UTC. I just rebooted. All right. Okay. Oh. All right. So we gotta wait for this to build, but that's okay. You'll notice all of our build agents now are, so I'm, instead of running build agents in multiple locations, I'm building them, or I have them all running locally now. And I just redid Reaper 1, 2, and 3. They're on newer hardware, or faster hardware than they were on. They got the naming thing right. This is a Raspberry Pi 5. This is FreeBSD 14.1. I need to check if there's an update there. This is OpenBSD 7.6. This is old Mac. I have Reapers 8 and 9 set up, but not set up, but I have them running, but not fully set up yet. They are an M1 Mac and an M4 Mac. And then Reaper 10 is, oh, hey, look, what's this? Star 5. What? That's really all it shows you. This is a Vision 5 2 board, which is a RISC-V, RISC-V, whatever you want to call it, 64-bit machine. It's a tiny little SBC. But yeah. And then this Windows machine needs to get renamed properly. He's probably going to take over Reaper 7 because this is an old Mac. This is going to get kicked out. I'll probably make this one Reaper 7, and then we'll have 8, 9, and we'll have 10 build agents all running in my house. That build already finished, it looks like. From until, okay, cool. So I don't have anything set to update prom until, so Kate's local 50 prom until control -n Pidgin rollout restart deployment / prom until. Pidgin logs -f deployment / prom until. All right, so if the ticker messages come out in UTC, then we're good. Like, we're not really focused on speed of which one builds the fastest. So 3 of them are set up to build in containers using a tool I wrote called Convey. One of them is to build on Raspberry Pi, one of them is to build on FreeBSD, one of them is to build on OpenBSD. Then there's 2 of them to build on Mac. One of them to build on Windows, one of them to build on RISC-V, right? So it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Durham just does it for me by default. I don't know of doing it as an option, and good, that's in UTC now. That might have been UTC before now, but before just because the server I think is in UTC because it's Kate's. But yeah, all right, cool. So prom until's there. Let's refresh the dashboard over here. Sources, metrics, refresh. Okay, so that should be. I mean, it's all fine, but yeah. You turned it off? Yeah, well, there you go. That'll do it. That's how you don't turn it on. But yeah, if anyone's interested in Prom Until, it's stupid little Go program. Keep diagram Prom Until, and it is of course on HG Keeper. So, well, I actually have 5 commits in here. Well, yeah. So this is just getting picked up by Prometheus in my Kubernetes cluster. Grafana pulls it out of there, and that's how we get the dashboard. And then OBS, it reads the dashboard. So lots of Rube Goldbergian going on, but yeah. I close that terminal. All right. So one of the next things I'm doing is I'm going to be doing the mode string stuff for Ibis, so that we can actually get modes looking decently in Pidgin 3. Although I did get a random crash last night at some point. So 22.90.1 maybe sooner rather than later, but we'll see. Also, Flatpak's going to be a little delayed. We're going to put this in a doc here in a bit. They're doing some infrastructure stuff, so they're not able to merge it and get it added to FlatHub Beta until later in the week, which sucks, but what are you going to do, right? So it's okay, but yeah. All right. So experimental 1. We're going to move both of these to experimental 2. Right. The media pack's not done. Sorry. Sucks. Whatever. We'll get to it when we get to it. I'm trying. Right. So, boom. That one's done. Architecture documentation. We might start some of this tonight. We'll see. But this is not going to be done for experimental 1. So, experimental 2. So now the real question is one of that dashboard above me going to say 100%? And am I going to be able to read it from here? Yeah. Can you guys read that, the number in the second gauge? Because I sure as shit can't. Wait, what if I full screen? Oh yeah, okay. If I full screen, I can read it. 98%. I wonder, can I make that font bold? Let's see if I can make that font bold. I know there's a bunch of font options in here. Text size, value. Maybe that's all I'm thinking. Color scheme, data links, value thresholds. There's nothing like bold. You can turn this off too, but this seems fine. Weird. Okay. I was gonna look for something else here and I forgot. So I'm doing my normal stress testing of Pidgin 3. Libera just opened their New Year's Eve channel. So I am sitting and idling in there. So, oh, I was gonna see what happens when this gets a negative number, but we'll see when it happens. But yeah, so the tickets stuff here, it's all good. I thought we had something for experimental 2 already done, but maybe not. But yeah. Ooh, my machine's at a load average of 6. Watch out. 10% load. All right. So that's gonna do it for tickets. Oh, I was gonna go do that. Yep. Apparently, sure, just go here. Everything. There we go. Fine. Okay, Jesus Christ. Fields. But yeah, so the idea for tonight is to kind of just get everything going. So that tomorrow we mostly just focus on the release. And yeah, okay, good. We have the date in there. We have the date for experimental 2. We still have to do 2.14.14. I still haven't figured out the hardware security module thing. Like, I can sign. I don't have it integrated into the build system. And I have to do that sitting in front of a Windows computer. So, needless to say, I have not been excited to do it. Because why would I? All right. Well, let's go look at these. All right, hold on. What do we have left here for? Didn't we already do most of this? Still to make this work outside of the contact list, and the version in the contact list needs to show the non-priority. Oh, okay, so there's still work to do here. Sure, we'll leave that for alpha. I'm not too worried about that right now. We should probably put this into experiment. Well, hold on. Let's go back. Let's look at experimental 2. What do we have in here? We have 25 issues for experimental 2. Look at replacing purple markup Linkify. Add the contents of EtsyOS release into the about dialog. I don't know what we have for Windows on there. What I want to do is I want to get the operating system information in there, right? Because I don't know what we have in there. I don't think it's real great. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to check. Did we do this? Docs verb. I seem to recall that we started a string object, but maybe we didn't finish it. We did not finish it. I need it for some other stuff. Namely, a bunch of stuff in G-plugin. But yeah. But yeah, so what I want to do is I want to get... Oh, we didn't fix this bug. Whoops. This is probably an easy one-liner fix. Maybe we'll do that real quick. Yeah, so we don't have any OS information here, which we should do. Right, you know, operating system, version, architecture. That would be nice to have. All right, so let's update this ticket. Close that. Add OS name, version, and architecture to build information, or to about window. If we had the OS name, version, and architecture. Yeah. And then operating system section. Yep. Obviously, there'll be subtasks of this, right? Windows, Mac, BSD, or FreeBSD, OpenBSD. I assume they're different. Swills, do you know a good way to get that on BSD, or do they typically have the OS release file? I don't know if they do or not. And I would have to figure out an IP address because my Tailscale isn't working. My Magic DNS isn't working right now. Which is why I'm asking. Conversation dialogue, yep. Normalize channel names when joining. I thought we started that, but I guess we didn't finish it. Oh no, we punted all this stuff because my month just got a little crazy, but yeah. There's an EtsyOS release in FreeBSD. We can also do the uname. Ah, okay. I'll have to figure out which way to go with that, but that's okay. But that part's going to be a little, that's okay. Persist those. Connection state property took long, got weird. Private messages from servers to go to status window. That's pretty easy. Oh, we got it as medium. This can probably be a CPW label. Can I do a label from here? I don't think so. Let's just do it this way. Difficulty CPW. Update loop purple documentation to follow the GNOME guidelines. Yeah, we just punch that over here. Pidgin documentation. Yep. Those are, they're not hard requirements for experimental too. Setting display aliases in the name for display function. Entering, I realized that people could give other inappropriate names that could be seen by a screenshot or whatever. So it might be nice. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Um, Displayed if presenting or whatever. Yeah, it's a little bit clear. Unum is going to be the only one that has the architecture. Really? Okay. Well, we should be able to get that from the build, anyways, right? We should know that from. Do we have that here? I don't know. We have it here. Okay. So we have the CPU and architecture. Maybe we just need OS name and version. So like CPU and architecture, those are well. These only come during the build. But yeah. But runtime, the OS name shouldn't change, but the version will. All right. Well, either way, that's something we'll tackle when we get there. I was like, wait a second. I thought we had architecture somewhere, and we do. An alias property to purple conversation member. It'd be useful if people can alias others in chat rooms. To do this, we just need to add an alias property to conversation member and add checks for it and get name for display. Yeah. I kind of want to do this right now. I haven't written code in so long. Like you all know, I haven't been on much lately. I've just been busy with everything else. Or like this whole past week after Christmas, I just slept. I don't even know how much I slept, but it was a lot. Like 40 hours over 3 or 4 days I slept. That's like 10 hours a day. And then last night I couldn't sleep for shit. So go figure. Okay, yep, let's go here. Implement mode message. This depends on the IBIS stuff, which is what we need to do. Generate account name. We need to create a purple account name property so people can name their accounts. This is necessary because, okay, yeah, this thing. Do who after joining channels. Yep. Purple history redux. This might even go to experimental 3. Yeah, actually, why don't we do that real quick too? Well, hold on. Let's finish going through these, then we'll add that. Add contact dialog. That one we need. We need a typing icon. We just need to make one or rebuild the old one or something. The main problem is the way animations work with GTK and stuff now. We need to figure out that whole imaging crap. But we'll see. The authentication API needs to get in sooner rather than later. Times add a connection error. Notification. We're not displaying timestamp, so I couldn't check that. So we need to put a timestamp somewhere. Yeah. We're gonna mark this to major, just so it goes up a little higher. Oh, right. I wanted to do this. Timestamp property, which is GDateTime, which will display the timestamp in a human-friendly way. As an entry implementation, that should be relatively strong. What is this one? I didn't check if the licenses were compatible. Oh, but like, do I really need to use a license for this? Or like, does this consider copying code? Is this a derivative work? If I'm like, oh, that's an interesting way to do that. Well, not actually looking at the code. So this is, if the value is less than this, then it becomes now. If it's 2 seconds and says 1 second ago, and then if it's a minute, it says oh, so this be like 50 seconds ago, whatever, right? I don't know what the second parameter is there for it though, but What is the license on this anyways? Probably MIT or something. Yeah, MIT. We can use this without a problem. Because that is a liberal license. Yay! We're not. They are. That means we can use their stuff. Suckers! Back over here. Okay, yep. Oh, the main thing I don't... So, did I mention this in this ticket? Yeah, I was thinking of something of like a timekeeper or something for these things. So that we don't have a million timers running, right? And we'll need to figure... Actually, we could put that in the class. It's an interesting idea. I don't know why I have this here twice. Apparently I was doing a bunch of research on this. What was I talking about the overlaps? Oh, I think this. The 22 to 35 hours is a day ago. 36 to 25 days is 2 days ago to 25 days ago, right? So it takes a day's count. And that kind of stuff. What was the other one here? Where's their granularity? Oh. Auto, second, minute, hour, day, week, month, quarter, year. What line was this? 1173. Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. Okay. So those seem okay. I really want to get XMPP going for experimental too. But I need to redesign the way Zim works. So we'll see. And I don't necessarily want to get Mina going, but we'll see. Fields version. Add for all fields. Add new value. 3. Shit, did I put a space or not? I don't know. June 30th. Boom. Sure. No. Okay. So obviously we're not starting any part of this yet, but this is just here so we can boot stuff over to it. If we need to. Boot, punt, kick, shove, move, whatever. All them things. All right. So I did some other prep work on SourceForge. Nobody's seen it yet, but oh, hey, look at that. Change the logo to the deal with it because it seemed about right. But I did create whatever, set up the folder for 2.90. And yeah. So we are prepped for that there. So really the main things we have to worry about tonight are number 1. Does this work? We need to write the change log. We need to write a post for discourse and get ready for the rest of the social media barrage, because that's gonna be a thing. Why is this doing? Oh, there it goes. I don't know why the hell it took so long to get started, but yeah. Maybe we should just make tickets for the rest of this, right? That would make sense. I'm like, I need to make a to-do checklist thing, and I'm like, well, I have an issue tracker, so maybe that would be the right way to do this. Task. I guess this is documentation. We don't have a documentation category. Let's fix that. Oh, we have Doxygen docs. We're just gonna make documentation. No default user. That's fine. Oh. Like, I'm not even sure what the hell we're gonna put in this, right? This is part of the problem. Update the change log. Parental 1. Not sure what all should be in here. Maybe mention the complete and utter API overhaul, move to GTK4, protocol rewrites, etc. Did I need a funny, strange situation with an intern? He was so confused that I used an 8-year-old CPU and only 16 gigs of RAM for development. Told me he could never use such old hardware. What? Then I asked him what he uses his 4000 MacBook for. And he told me websites. He smiled and said, "I work on the OpenBSD kernel and it works fine for you." Nice. The JavaScript world is eating itself, I swear. Oh. Did the thing go to... Nope. If I hit refresh... Wait for it. Nope, still reading 98%. How often am I scraping the metrics? I moved those tickets a while ago. I don't want U-track issues. What the hell is this thing called? And yeah, the U-track exporter does everything, which is a little silly. Okay, so we put in the query part here. And I had this wrong for a long time. I fixed this the other day finally, because it was real wrong. Oh yeah, wait, they're in the queries. So what is the count of this? 101. still reads 2 open, so it hasn't scraped from there in a minute. Pidgin. I might show secrets here. So cube control minus N, Pidgin, logs minus F, deployment slash U track exporter. Watch, you got like logged out or something. You got the new Prometheus UI? I haven't seen a new Prometheus UI. Are there no logs on this thing? Alright. I wish there was a way to like tell it to automatically do status when you do this. Oh, is this the new UI? It looks very much the same to me. Oh, it's a little different. Okay. So there's 99 all issues, and open is what? Oh, does this break the thing? Yeah, I have nothing set up in alerts. I gotta do alerts at some point. So this is supposed to do this minus count of open, which gives me an empty result set. So when I divide by the count I get an empty result set. So this is using the last value. That's the problem. Swills, do you know you try or Prometheus pretty well? How do I say this or 0? You're not sure? Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. Count by A. Corinth with a 59 months. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you been? Instagram count. I don't want a sum. Why is count not even on here? Operators, maybe? Count the number of elements with the same value. Nope. So where the hell's count here? Oh, I guess I can mix in a min, right? So if I say min of count of this and 0, What? No, hold on, let's do. For aggregate expression provided. Expected 1 got 2. Alright, hold on. So, we try to count this, we get an empty set. And that still gives us an empty set, because that doesn't work. Prometheus 3, which looks like it just came out. Clampman? Is that what I want? That still give me an empty reason. Oh, okay. Min is the minimum over the. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Instant vector minimum scalar clamps the sample values of all elements in V to have a lower limit of min. Prometheus default for empty vector. Your license. Hides missing values. So if I need those missing values in my metric values, it's probably added to my prom query or vector 0. Whereas this empty metric with 0 values. My question is if there's a way to merge the 0 vector with the each metric values. Need grouping at least for a user name. Vector 0 is probably not the best option here. Help if you used absent with labels to convert the value from 1 to 0. Use clamp max. Oh God. That Okay, so this looks like it'll work, but oof, this is gonna be annoying, right? So so we want to say this or clamp max. Wait, what the hell is absent? Returns an empty vector if the vector is passed to it has any elements. One element vector with the value 1 of the vectors passed to it or has no elements. Okay, so yeah, I think this makes sense, but ugh. Query equals P3. Unexpected right parentheses. this one. Okay, so then I should be able to say count of this. Which is different, but maybe okay. Okay. So the value went up. I don't know why it's not 100, but we'll deal with that in a second. Well, I think there's something funky going on here. That gives me 98. That's 99. We have one open issue right now? According to this? No. I tried that. Maybe I had a syntax error. Set operator or not allowed in binary scalar expression. Else? Here's some of my past vids. Thank you, Zenlo. Appreciate it. Well, the alphas, we're not doing the alpha yet. We're not doing the alpha yet. We are doing a set of experimental releases before we get to the alpha. The idea of the alpha is that the API is stable enough for protocol developers. Won't have any surprises. Won't have any big surprises, right? It's going to be a while before we get to that. Right now, we're at the state where it's like, hey, if you want to start playing around, now you can start playing around. But things are going to change. So we're getting there though. Oh wait, we didn't want min before anyways. We wanted max. Right, and that still gives us an empty result set. Okay, we don't have a label yet though, right? This is like what it was saying before. All right, we can try it, but yeah, that's a no-go. So this looks right, but like where I don't know why our numbers are weird. Right? It seems weird. Let's check this too. U-track Prometheus exporter. It's very possible there's been no, it hasn't been touched in 6 years. Never mind. Yeah, no, I got you. No worries, no worries. Employee token queries, listen port. Yeah, there's not much to this thing. I don't understand why it's wrong right now, right? Like, this is right, but all it says there's 99. All right, so hold on. So this minus, what was the other line? So that tells me there's 98. How did we lose one? Oh, right, because this returns one. That's the problem. That's the problem. So we have to do the clamp max with this. Okay, yeah. I got it. Right. So we have to say clamp max this, comma 0. Good. Okay, that's it. That's the problem. That's what we're missing. What did I just grab on the clipboard? I grabbed the whole first part. Okay. Nope. Oh, because I don't have the open name for on here. What? Why are you still? No, this isn't right. This is still going to be 1. This is busted. Like, this part's right, but I need... Was there an answer on this that was chosen? No. So the problem is the absent returns 1, right? We know that from the thing. Can I get on? I guess I can just duplicate the tab. Right. So the problem is, right? Oh, wait. Now we got a value of 0. But if... Oh, wait, because I count on this. That's the problem. Hold on. Now we lost label. Right, so here we got query experimental 1 open. We get rid of clamp max. Right, so now we have a value of 1. That's the problem. We need to get this to 0. We need to get this to 0, but we can't use clamp min because that doesn't work. How the fuck does absent work? It's absent over time. The range vector pass is hit. Plus or negatives. Returns an empty vector if the vector passed to it has any elements, and a one element vector with the value 1 if the vector passed has no elements. Alerting when no time series exists. Yeah, so tries to be smart about delivering the labels of one element output vectors from the input vector. Maybe Scholar? No. I hope I don't need trig functions. So, wait. Alright, so the problem is here, the value is 1. Can I set this value to, like, technically, yes, that works, but that is probably not what we want at all, right? Where are my parentheses off? Oh, it's this part, isn't it? Unclose left parenthesis. So we got 98. And of all, we have 99. Now we have 98. Okay. Yeah, this is a bad idea because all these are not completed yet. Well, do we try this and see if it works, right? So we take the count of this, and if this fails on empty vector, then we go here and we multiply by 0. And I think that's okay. Think? Like, this stands to reason, right? Or am I just crazy? How are we still... What? $98. How do we still get 1? Empty query set. This is supposed to give us... Oh, you idiot. We still have a row, right? Because we're using count. I don't think this will work. No. Okay, that is it. Okay. Come on. Oh, hold on. Wait. What if we do this? Oh, we still have the time 0 in here. What the hell, man? Not what I intended to do today, but we'll see. Because we got an empty result set here. Maybe we're just doing this wrong. Instead of doing the count, should we... Can we union these two? Right, so the union of open and all should be the total number. No, maybe not union. What do I want here? I think we're just doing this wrong is a problem, right? Right, so if we start with this, right? So this gives us all the issues that are for that, right? And there's 99 things here, right? And if we go to open, we're going to see that there's none. So if what I need to do is I need to get to one that's over the top. So we want... I don't think I set this up in a way that makes sense, did I? All right, hold on. Let's do this real quick. Let's actually finish putting this ticket. All right. All right. So now over in the Prometheus world, it's gonna take a minute for it to grab this. I don't know what my scrape thing is at. It's probably like 30 seconds. How's it going, Renegade? Welcome. How you doing? I can look at the config, but it's got my token to it. So, 2 minutes. Who the fuck did 2 minutes? It's been 2 minutes yet? Nope. Come on. Well, that's going. Oh, boy. Support for building a GTK plus 3.x toolkit. Yeah. At some one of the reasons why this is taking so long is because at some point somebody decided, oh yeah, we'll make it build with GTK 2 or 3. Yeah. Huh. Oh, okay, this is the muck stuff. Alright, we're down to a minute here. Okay, good. Alright, so if we end these two queries, we get none. If we OR them, what? How do we get 101? So what is the term I'm looking for here, right? We've got a number of open queries, and we have a number of You are right. So and would be what you want, but nothing would overlap with different queries. Yeah. And or counts both. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem here. Well, the problem is the and still wouldn't work, right? So the problem is, right, so we've got 100 we've got 100 entries, right? When there's only one open entry, I need to have the top value of this fraction be, 99, right? So is there just like a average goes over? Oh, we got absolute derive exponent floor, histogram average. Nope, nope, clamp, nope, nope, seal changes. For each input time series. More times its values change. Yeah, that's not what we want at all. Calculate the difference between the last two samples and range vector. Nope, we're not using range vectors. Round scalar. I don't know what that is. So, like, do I want the closed? Right? So if I did closed plus open over all, no, that's not right either. I just I just want closed. That's all it is. I just want closed. Yes, I'm just trying to get the percentage of tickets that are done for the release, right? And that's the problem. And the problem is, oh here we can say here. All right, hold on, let me get the query. Let me do the query over here. Okay, it's local 50 U-track exporter CDC grids. Config.json. So I have this open query, and this is the problem. I don't want the problem is I have an open query instead of a closed query, right? So I want and resolved, which will give me 99, right? So closed. Sorry, I'm just doing this for all of them right away. Right? Because what's closed is what we actually want. The problem is I need the query from UTrack, right? So the UTrack exporter is going to use this query, and then it's going to import these all into UTrack or into Prometheus. Crap, I've got a syntax error or something. I don't see any obvious syntax errors. I'll see this. So I added this, and this. Well, let me see what the actual pod says. Is it working? Oh, I might have misread the thing. Look at it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't like this. Shouldn't have crashed. This is pretty easy, right? So now the the freaking query gets way easier. So we say count of closed divided by all. There you go. Why do you have no data? um. So first of all, oh, right. Sorry, I'm looking for 100%. We're not supposed to be at 100% right now. We're at 0.99, which is exactly where we should be. But we got no data because we didn't get a label? Why? Oh, maybe we can make this better by doing the and now. No. Right, these can't match. These can't match. We can't do this because they don't match. I mean, that's not going to work either. So we take the count of this, divided by the count of this. And this gives us the right value, but why is Grafana not happy with this? How's it going, base path? I don't think I said hi. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Um, no? I was hoping that would be it. Hi, mister. Um, 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 um. Let's do this. We'll refresh the whole dashboard. Now it's reading 99. Wait. Yeah, no, this is still wrong. This is what it should be. Now it's still saying 99? So maybe this was just confused? This one's still saying no data, but alright. Let's see. Well, let's try this query. Can't really now. Can't see nothing. Is that because this is empty? That's because this is empty. Okay. What was it? It was absent. Right? Wasn't it absent something? A 0 with a label. Default to absent. Was that not the way this is set up? Yep. Absent just takes a vector. Is there like a const or something? Prometheus 0 with label. Is this the one I was on? Sure looks like it. Yep. Hi. What are you looking for, huh? You want lobies? I know what he really wants, but he's not going to get them. Slater, you're on TV. Ugh. But now you're seeing why I didn't want to mess with these dashboards for a long time, because like I thought I had it decent and I didn't, and we thought we had this metric in here a long time, and it's all foobarred. All right, fine. I suppose. There you go. Let him go. Square adds an empty metric with 0 values. Oh. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, right. We had to do the OR. But, oh, and then the clamp max after the absent. Right, so it was... Okay, so that gives us 0. Oh, but the problem is we're trying to count. Right, so if we say count view track issues square equals P3 XP until 2 closed or clamp max 0. Spell this wrong. 99. Zero. Is this what I want? I think this is what I want. We get a label sometimes, and sometimes we don't. Yeah, whatever. Ads are here. So. Actually, I should get water and stuff real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do that. Then we'll fight this more. So, this may work for us. We just need to test it, right? Oh, wait. Or this might just work, too. All right, we couldn't do that. We did the weirdo multiplication thing before. All right, let's try this. Okay. That works for 0. Yay. Oh, shit. I only have half the thing in here. What? Okay, there we go. Before, like I said, before this is all messed up and it wasn't right at all. What? Okay. Why does this one work, but the other one apparently doesn't? This gives me 99. What the hell? How do I have the right values and then it doesn't work? So I get that. Yep. And, yep. Let's change this to 1. We get 99. Maybe we just want the vector 0. Right? Because this doesn't have a label or anything on it. Okay. Right. Divided by count of utrack issues query B3 experimental to all 0. Okay. I think this is it. For real. I hope. This is EXP1. Alright, but we have to change the what was that? Right, because now this is not right, right? So now it's 1%, when this should be 99%. because we changed the things for it to 0 to 100 because I was being dumb. But it should be that. Okay, 99. Over here, edit this guy. A much simpler query. That looks okay. That looks okay. Okay, I think we're actually good. Save. Save. Okay. Fucking hell. I don't know why. I just struggle so much when it comes to statistics and just metrics and shit. It's like it's a simple math. Like, but shit gets weird sometimes. But yeah, so much simpler query. We take the count of that or vector 0, or so we take count, and if that's 0, or if that's an empty set, we do vector 0, and then we divide that by all the issues there. So, yay! 20 minutes, or not even 20 minutes. How long? Fucking hour 46. All right. Anyways, the dashboard, has it updated on stream? It says 99 now. I think that's right. So we'll find out. Okay. Joy. Now let's go update the fucking README or the changelog. All right. Version 2.90.0. 12/31/2024. We should really fix this date format, but I don't like it. We've had this for a very long time, so it's like I don't know if we should fix it. We need to grab the changelog from the other stuff too. That was too much, but it's fine. What was it? Was it 11 or 12? Oh, it was .1. Okay. Uh, 200 pipe to tail minus that 100. Did we get 8 or we got 10? What did I miss? 9. And we did a lot in that one. Oh, just fuck this. I don't know why I just didn't do this in the first place. Because it would have made sense to just do it that way. Okay. That brings the changelog up to date. Ugh. With the other one. DocGen has been replaced by GTK Doc, which has been replaced by GI DocGen. Ugh. I don't even, what did I say in the notes here? Like how to start this even? Also, I've been debating when to get rid of the RIP Big Boy scene up there because we probably don't need it forever. And tomorrow it'll be, well, actually, it's over 3 months now. And it sucks that he's gone, but we can probably take that away. And just going into 2025, anyways. So we'll see. All right. So what did I say here? I said stuff. It should be up to date.
An anonymous user gifted tier 1 subs to illegal boobies.
Appreciate it. Also, anybody that, speaking of subs, what are your guys' thoughts if I get rid of the thing down here that says who the subs are and supporters and stuff like that? I'm trying to figure out how to relay out the stream, and like that's cool and all, but the problem is it's a stupid amount of work to maintain it. And yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. Less is more. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. The other problem is like, well, what do I do with the Patreon? There's still people there, which is good, right? But like, I haven't been writing blog posts. I haven't been sending stickers out. It's just, you know, it's just like, yep. There's a lot of stuff to do here, and yeah. I was looking for the changelog thing. Oh, what else did we? What else were we gonna say? Oh, well, let's do this while we're thinking of it. Apparently, you track timed out. Add discourse announcement for EXP1. Patreon is nice, so I don't forget, like I do with the Twitch Prime. Well, thank you very much. But yeah, like, do we need tiers, right? That becomes a question. So, we need to write a release announcement for discourse. Cover everything in the announcement of the pending release, and go into details about the flat pack being delayed, and Linux only, and source only, Windows not really thought out, Windows Mac not really thought out, etc. So like, stuff will work on Mac and Windows, but we're not really telling you how to build it. Because it's kind of a pain. I guess this is technically documentation. Should we post a Blue Sky? This is the next problem. Where do we post all this stuff for the release? Do we do literally fucking everywhere? And you know, maybe we just keep. Well, we did Reddit and Hacker News and Lobsters for the announcement of the release, not the release announcement. But yeah, all right. Either way, Did this value change here at all? No, it's gonna take a little bit. It still says 99. Yeah. All right. Anyways, so back to the other one. Sure should be here. Maybe just mention the complete API overhaul, move to GTK 4, protocol rewrites, etc. Okay. Like, it's not that I don't want to mention the stuff that these people did, but oh, dude, right? Like, there's so much more that has happened than this. All right, so I guess let's start with general. Build system has been migrated to Mason build. All existing protocols have been removed. New IRC protocol has been implemented using the new IBIS library that we wrote. It's functional, but missing quite a few things yet. Missing a few things yet. It's quite functional, but missing a few things yet. Okay. Bonjour is just a stub for now and doesn't work yet. It is just a stub for now and doesn't work yet. Okay. Maybe. Hassel's more of an implementation detail, right? Most users won't care, right? Do we capitalize lib purple? No. Lib purple. Just about every API has been completely overhauled. That reads a little bit better. Somebody mentioned that I tend to speak and talk in ways that are unique. I've gotten super self-conscious about it. So, like, I'm trying to blend in. If that makes sense. Thank you. Writing's hard. Writing code, easy. Writing documentation, very hard. Based on our new a from scratch implementation based on our new Zeme, our new XMPP library. Like, it's our new library. It's implied that we wrote it, right? So for now, and is not yet functional. The plugin system, or G plugin, has been adopted to handle plugins. Under the purple, do you want to mention that plugins will need to be... Yeah, so... plugins. This means plugins will have to be ported / rewritten. We're just going to say every API has been completely overhauled. Demo. A new protocol plugin for helping demon. Is it demonstrate? Fuck, I'm bad at spelling. Like, I always just type demo. I have no fucking clue how to spell demonstrate. Okay, it is demonstrate. Okay. I'm like, I feel like there should be a vowel there, but there's not. Oh, did this update now? Should be like 98. Yeah, 98%. Cool. Yay! Dashboards are working as intended. Woo! Woo! General. Most Windows specific code has been removed as it was redundant. Or as it is now redundant. Okay, we can demonstrate Pidgin 3 features as well. Also used for testing and creating screenshots. And new implementations are in process, in progress, and no, it works. Finch has been removed for now. May make a comeback when Pidgin gets more stable. Okay. Strip element. Up to 9 exabytes. I guess we just moved to an int 64 for that. Facebook's gone. Gotta bonjour, Finch. Pidgin. Moved to GTK 4. Most the user interface is now defined in GTK Builder UI files. XML. I don't know how else to define that, but sure. Move to a combined the contact list and conversation windows into a single window. The plan is for people to be able to split these out at some point, but until we have the conversation manager serialization done, I'm not going to try to implement that yet, because then people are just going to get annoyed. Like, why doesn't it remember where my conversations are? And until we can do that, it's not going to do it. So, or maybe they won't care. I don't know, right? But it's there. I guess migrated is a better thing. And add water. GTK, if you all don't know, GTK dropped the plus in their name. So like down here, it says GTK plus 3. In GTK 4, they dropped the plus. So that's fine. Oh, we did that one a while ago. Space purple URL handler script with the ability to call Pidgin itself. Okay, that's fine. Oh, uses let's say Hassle is implemented via Hassle, our new Sassle library. It's gonna be the same for XMPP. But wait, did we put that in there yet? We might have. Yeah, we did. Okay. Cool editor trick if you all didn't know it. If you just hit Control C on a line, you'll copy the line. Which is what I just did. If you're like, what the hell? I always forget it's there. I was like, oh, I can do it right now. Because just in the past, I always just, where home, shift down, Control C. But whatever. Don't allow SSL 3.0, only TLS 1.0 and newer. Okay. Need to specifically call it the removal of the buddies. Oh, we probably should. Removed. AOL or AIM themed nomenclature from the API. Buddy is now contact. Contact is now person. I am instant message is now direct message. Chat is now channel. I think that makes sense. Like, I don't want to get too specific in here. This is just supposed to be like a super high level overview, but still trying to give you everything, right? Not necessarily everything, but to try to like encompass all, right? Like, yeah, we've done a lot. Um, oh, G objects. Let's put this first. Completely overhauled and almost entirely G object based. No, which means the API is now introspectable. Come back as well. I thought it was, and I wasn't sure. Like, we'll just do it this way. Is time fit now? No. Yeah. Yep. Ciphers are gone. We don't have a need for them anymore. Documentation is now created via GI docgen and available at docs.imfreedom.org/purple3. Thinking about the first few questions people would ask after starting up Pidgin 3. Where are my buddies? Where are my plugins? Where are my password stores? I have to migrate my account. Yes, 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 yes. For 3.0 final, we're gonna have some sort of import, right? It'll get there before final, obviously, right? But when people load it up, it'll try to do an import from Pidgin 2. We're just nowhere near that right now. Add dependency for G plugin. Yep. Add dependency for G object introspection. Yep. Move flags for manually configuring. Now only recognize your package config. Okay. Transit startup status. This could be deleted. Finally adopted the XDG base director. What the hell is it called? XDG base directory specification. Stopped storing passwords. Removed internal. Added support for storing passwords in libsecret. Storing passwords with libsecret, kwallet, WinCred, and keychain access. Is keychain access one word or two? Also, I thought I heard something that their keychain access is like getting deprecated or something. Okay, just keychain access, capital K, capital K. and keychain access. Removed support internal support for storing passwords. Standalone app that talks to iCloud Sync. Okay, but it still talks to it. Or like, does keychain access still work there? Well, I mean, keychain access technically was too. That's why we can store stuff in it. But do we have to talk to that thing instead, or does it still use keychain access? Like, I should know. I have 2 Macs sitting in the other room, but they're only dev machines, so they don't do much. This is a big one many people are excited about. Like, we're no longer storing passwords in plain text. God, I don't even know where else to talk or what else to put on here, right? There's a whisker on my desk. A whisker. And that sleepy dude right there. API may be approved, so you could support the Mac users. I mean, no. Passwords in Sequoia. Is this the? This is 2024, so. See, all my passwords moved from both login and iCloud keychains to the passwords app. That the API that worked sec item copy matching now returns aka not found. What is the API access? Password Sequoia. The introduction of the password app does not change the API story. For more on that, I recommend that you read through this. I hate their docs. They're so fucking painful. All Apple platforms support the keychain. On iOS, tvOS, and watchOS, keychain story is very simple. There's a single sec item API with consistent behavior. This is not the case on macOS. The keychain on macOS has a long history dating back to the previous millennium. Of course, Mac users say millennium. It's 15. Okay. Like I said, I have two. I have an M1 and an M4 Mac now. But I haven't done a lot on them, clearly. This history combined with requirements to maintain compatibility with existing code complicates keychain's design. If you don't understand that design, you may find some of its behavior surprising. It has 3 keychains APIs: keychain, sec item. It's originated on traditional Mac OS. Mac OS X supported its compatibility measure, and that support persists all the way through the latest version of Mac OS. Sec keychain. This was introduced with Mac OS X, the standard Mac OS keychain API, until the introduction of the sec item API. As part of the original iOS SDK, Mac OS gained support for in Mac OS 10.6. All right, I don't think we're using sec item. Yeah, I know. You didn't see my eyes roll when I read that, did you? Like, of course, Apple people are gonna be like, in the previous millennium. Like, get fucked, man. Plugins. So what do we use for this? So this plugin needs to be rewritten. It works, but what we should really do is rewrite it in Objective-C. When we're building on Mac, we'll have Objective-C. It's an Objective-C compiler. It's not a big deal. We wrote it this way because I fucking know C. But we like reverse engineered how to use this. And yeah. All right, so we are using sec item copy, apparently. So we should be good to go and not have an issue, I think. The read password async. Also, this code hasn't been touched in a long time. But yeah, so we're... Yeah, I'm gonna guess that sec item copy matching is in here somewhere. And so all keychains in the search list use ksec match search list to override. Okay, interesting, right? So, okay, whatever. We should be fine. So you have string abnominal function name. Yeah, is that actually in here? No. Okay, yeah. Dude. I'm like, I'm sure he's just being funny, but maybe. Yeah, I know. I'm like, let me check to make sure, because it could go either way. It's a joke today. Yeah, it turns out in the next version of Mac OS, they added it. They're like, we'll show them Unixy people. How much of this do we want to get into? Like, oh, we'll say all contacts are tracked. No, I don't want to say tracked. Are kept. I was gonna say kept track of. I'm trying to figure out how we should talk about the fact that maybe we don't need to do this. Maybe this goes into the protocol documentation. Yeah, this shouldn't have to be here. What I wanted to mention was something like in Purple 2 we have Purple Conf members or Conf chat members or some shit like that. Chat Conf member something, which is just kind of a super gross hack. And this is part of the reason where contact info came from with a Purple team member or a Purple conversation member and all that stuff. But yeah. Preferences have been moved to G settings. Status system status PI has been simplified. That's an understatement, but I don't want to be like super duper simplified, right? Well, and you all have been here watching me do this. Help. Let's put that here. Oh, actually, no. This should be... Protocols have been moved from the libpurple directory to a new level protocols. Protocols. Directory. General. I kind of want to say like this is if you knew purple 2 / Pidgin 2, you don't know purple 3. Purple 3, Pidgin 3. Morning, Euro. How's it going? So like I said before, I'm trying to focus more on the users rather than developers. So like status API being simplified, who cares? Users don't care, right? At a top level, every API has been completely overhauled and almost entirely G-object and made now almost entirely G-object based. Which means API is now introspectable. Got the power back on? That's good. That's good. Started adding support for SQLite for storing complex data like chat history, like conversation history. Okay, so one of the other reasons why, like, I wanted to get a bunch of the architecture stuff and all that done ahead of time, but like, there's going to be multiple updates to that, multiple pages, stuff like that, whatever. So it's like, it's going to update and it's going to evolve. Like, we don't need to have it in this first release. This first release is like, hey, come help. Right. So yeah. Heavy snow / wind took it out for a few hours. Oh, that sucks. Your air codes nearby are still out though. That sucks. Your UPS managed to stand up for an hour. You need a bigger UPS. Yeah, I have a UPS on this machine, a UPS on my Kubernetes cluster, a UPS on my workbench downstairs, and a UPS in my rack. The UPS in my rack only covers the ISP stuff. It doesn't cover my NAS. I should probably get another UPS for my NAS. And I'm still debating on whether or not I should get a UPS for my 3D printers. But I have lots of UPSs. I've also debated getting a gas generator. You want to say that the XGG base thing means in more detail for those who don't know it? Generators for everyone? Yes. I feel like if I have to explain what it is, then it doesn't belong here, right? Because yeah, this is supposed to be user face. Since this is such a big release, this needs to be more user facing because there's no way we can get in all the dev stuff. So at that point, I think getting rid of it is probably a better idea. No, they don't. Well, the main difference is okay. So we can say it finally adapted the XDG base directory specification. So the .purple directory is now XDG config home slash oh fuck Pidgin 3. Sure. Right? Does that make more sense? Does that help? Or is this getting too detailed? Yeah, it helps. Okay. This gets weird though because it says it's Pidgin 3 for Lib Purple. Well, why don't we say this way? User name of user interface. Intern face. Because that's more specifically what it's going to be. Right, so like, so here's the config directory, right? This is like your tilde.config. Then in here, we have all their stuff. A particular UPS covers your network equipment, modem, router, etc. Main machine's UPS only have enough oomph for a few minutes to safely shut down. Yeah, same. Like, what kind of UPS do I need to run a Threadripper for 6 hours? And the answer is one I cannot afford. Yeah, I need to get this machine back on ZFS. I don't want to do the rsync again. Diesel, well, yeah. So the diesel generator would be great, yes, but I'd still need a UPS to handle the switchover. But I mean, at that point, 2 minutes and you're fine because those things don't normally spin up in 30 seconds. So, um, um. Didn't we start a list of this somewhere? Ibis capabilities. How the hell did I scroll so far down? Supports following capabilities. Have we done a nested list like this before? I don't know that we have. I mean, like, it's our setup, so who cares, but... Okay, we did, but we did it with a whole nother tab. Okay, it's fine. Just trying to stay consistent, right? Count tag. Let's do this. Do I want to put in a mention on the updated codebase being easier to contribute to? Oh, that's a good idea. General. The entire code base has been cleaned up in hopes of being more friendly to everyone, but especially new contributors. Many things that were implemented internally have now been offloaded to external libraries. This seems like a whole other comment, right? Taco Waste has been modernized. Well, like, what is modern? I guess, what does either of them mean? And more friendly to everyone, but especially new contributors. Many things that were implemented internally have now been offloaded to external libraries. We have a new contributor. We have a new guide for contributors at. This probably needs to be updated. It hasn't been touched in a while. Part of me like wants to leave that in as a joke, but I'm dead serious, and I'm thinking that I might need to leave it there. Thoughts? Um, um, Many features are not yet implemented. There has yet to be any. There's not yet any serious attempt to polish user interface. Oh, that said, I realize we can probably do mentions here pretty soon. Although I'm not sure how exactly we want to make it work, but we'll see. But it's like, duh, we just have to filter through the conversation list, or the conversation members object and go from there. Because it's really annoying on IRC when you're trying to mention somebody. You're like, how do I type their name? Oh. Right, we were going here. And then we wanted to look for registry of capabilities. Account tag. Why don't we just search for IBIS capability? Protocol / RCV 3/star. Really? I guess IBIS does a lot of this for us. Server time. Cap notify. Or I think it's just capabilities in general. I don't think there's a... Oh no, there's a separate cap notify. Message tags. It's just message tags, yeah. The real fun is the typing notifications. I'm not sure. And the reason for that is I don't necessarily want to put hassle and Zeem in there twice. Part of the problem too is, well, you know what? Part of the issue is our README. Well, this is changelog, not the README. But our README and our changelog aren't technically Markdown because they predate Markdown, right? But there's no reason why we can't move them to Markdown now, right? And I think that's probably something we should do. Right? That seems okay, right? I should say what it's like cap 301 or something. Although I think that's implied with cap notify. Do we do Sassel 3.2? I don't know that we do 3.2. If a client requires pre-authentication and is unable to obtain the Sassel cable, the client must disconnect and may retry the connection. Okay, I was looking for this the other night. Like I know this is here somewhere, but I wasn't sure where it was. So technically, we're almost. Oh shit, that's a whole spec. So technically, we don't do Sassel 3.2. Man, so many people with the same name that wrote the song. That's so crazy. um, so I think we're just Sassel 3.1. The main issue is that we don't support the re-authentication yet, which we should do. Add support for Sassel 3.v3.2. Looking at the spec for Sassel 3.2, looks like we just need to re-authenticate. When we get a cap new, I think it's cap new. Server later add support for authentication, such as regaining access to authentication server after a net split. Yeah. After a cap new. We get a cap new Sassel. Fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna test this. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Actually, maybe it won't. I wonder if Ergo I can turn off Sassel and then turn it back on, and that should, and then rehash the server, and then that should work to reproduce this. Otherwise, I can probably do it with Inspire on CD. Right, but so like you're already connected at this point. This is you're just connected. So you first do your cap ls 302, then your nick, your user, then the server sends back capabilities. You request Sassel, they hack it, you authenticate, and then you finish registration by doing a cap end at the end of this. This is you've been connected for a while, you've sent messages, blah blah blah, and Nick serve came back, right? Um, so yeah. Previous version specification had reauthentication listed as a must requirement. Should be weakened to should to allow servers that cannot implement reauthentication for technical or policy reasons to be compliant. Okay. All right, so that should be fine. It should be testable by disabling services in a local IRCD. Oh, this is not Pidgin though. This is Ibis. This is a feature. This is subsystems. Did we release 0.11? This is Ibis. So Hassel just handles the actual implementation of Sassel, but Ibis is what implements the IRC, right? So when we're talking about the Sassel spec here too for 3.2, this is the IRC specification, right? So Ibis automatically handles Sassel if you pass it a Hassel context. It'll negotiate Sassel and do all that stuff for you. So we need to update Ibis to look for this message basically. Well, at least this message. And then we should then re-request Sassel and then do the authentication. So this is all just IRC stuff, nothing specific to Sassel or to Hassel. Like at this point, when we do authenticate plain and then we start spitting out the data, this is where so we pass plus as an input into Hassel. Actually, we don't. Actually, we do. That's how we start the implementation in Hassel. We start the context or the mechanism. We start it there, and then we process the output, or we get the output from Hassel, and then we spit it out back to the server with authenticate with whatever the output we got from Hassel. So Hassel itself doesn't have to change here, just Ibis. Oh, I was checking versions. 0.11 will be what this is scheduled for. This is going to be, we'll say medium. Difficulty's probably a crazy patch writer. Probably. Again, those are just guidelines, right? They're not even guidelines. They're just suggestions or what we think. We're able to be wrong. In fact, we're wrong pretty often. So yeah, don't be surprised. Okay. We've got message tags. Oh, we were doing this. Sassel 3.1. Soon to be Sassel 3.2 once that's done, right? But we don't have it right now. Okay, yep, and that looks like that's all we grabbed so far. Count tag, server time, cap notify, message tags, implementation. Yeah, all right. But there's a little bit more. I wonder, instead of capabilities, why don't we change this to specifications? That'll be easier to follow. How's it going, Adam Fighter? Welcome, welcome. Account tag. That's still right. I guess we can link to these. Do we want to link to these? Because, like, this is going to get, maybe. Capability negotiation. Happy New Year's. We're a little early for that, but it's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, like, I'm not going to put this because it's all the same link, right? The typing stuff will be a little bit different, but yeah. Sassel 3.1. That was linked up here or something. Message tags. Sassel 3.1. Count track, and we've got a count tag. We don't have any of this other stuff done yet. We got to get there. None of that. Batches are soon, but we're not there yet. Channel rename, I'm not worried about yet. Bot mode should be easy. You have a dumb esoteric question that I think you know the answer to. Looking at an old make file, I commented out LZ or a flag like that and thought it was a zlib thing, but I'm not sure. What's a linker flag for? It might be compress or something. But no, it should be library. A lower L is a library, so yeah, that should be zlib, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah, zlib. So the way it works is it'll strip the lib off the front of the name, and then when you're compiling at link time, it's gonna look for. So if I said like -L grim or RW grim, right? It's gonna look for everything. It's gonna look for lib rw_grim.so when it's compiling. And then the specifics here, like so the way this works is so you can have multiple versions of the library installed, but you can only compile against one of them. So, right. So libz.so.1 or libz.so points to 1.3.1 and .1 points to 1.3.1 as well. It's not necessarily compressed files, it's just gzip compression. Or zlib compression. There's a libgz, isn't there? Or okay, I guess it's just zlib. Yeah, it's just normal zlib, I think. So, typing client only tag. These are all draft. We haven't implemented any of those yet. Echo message we'll get to at some point. Label responses we need batch for. Label responses are going to be very nice when we get them. Server time, we haven't done SNI yet. Is that SNI still? No, it's work in progress. Standard replies. Oh, standard replies we did do too. STLs we need to do at some point. That, don't care. All right. So I think that covers that. Added support for the following specifications. QLogic, is there anything you can think of we're missing in here? Build system has been migrated to Mesa. The entire code base has been modernized with the hopes of being more friendly to everyone, but especially new contributors. Many things that were implemented internally have now been offloaded to external libraries. New and existing external libraries. We have a new guide for contributors at Contributor Guide. We're not ever rewriting any of this in Rust. Removed aim themed nomenclature from the API. Buddy is now contact, contact is now person, instant message is now direct message, and chat is now channel. G plugin has been adopted to handle plugins. This means plugins will have to be ported or rewritten. Every API has been completely overhauled and is now almost entirely G-object based, which means the API is now introspectable. Most Windows-specific code has been removed as it is now redundant. Finally adopted the XDG base directory specification, so the .purple directory is now XDG config home. Name of user interface. You are right. Where was that? I've got it in another place too because I copy pasted it into Pidgin as well. I suppose we should probably do this too. I don't know. How do you capitalize WinCred? I guess it's probably WinCred.c, isn't it? Just Windows credentials. Okay, whatever. I got Mac right on the same line. I got Windows wrong. Oh, you said a hyphen too. Internal supports for storing passwords. Plain text. Started adding support for SQLite for storing. That reads where it's storing. Started using. Reference has been moved to G settings. Okay, well, it needs. Did I? Thank you. I got delete happy apparently. Characters. Nom nom nom. There's not yet been any serious attempt to polish the user interface. Most of the user interface is now defined in GTK Builder XML. You're not getting any more treats. You can try, but you're not gonna. Well, I'm gonna get this belly though, because I can get your belly. It's like that. Combine the contact list and conversation windows into a single window. Many features are not yet implemented. Hi, Mr. Goober. Most Windows-specific code has been removed as it is now redundant. Documentation is now created via GI.docgen and available at docs.imfreedom or Pidgin 3. Bench has been removed for now. May come back when Pidgin gets more stable and we have more time. Sure. Yeah. Protocols have been moved from the libpurple directory to a new top-level protocols directory. All existing protocols have been removed, and new implementations are in the works. Launch your from-scratch implementation based on Zeem, our new XMPP library. It's just a stub for now, and is not yet functional. Demo, a new protocol plugin for helping demonstrate Pidgin 3 features. Also used for testing and creating screenshots. A new IRC protocol has been implemented using Ibis, our new IRC v3 library. It's quite functional, but missing a few things yet. Sassel is implemented via Hassel, our new Sassel library. You know what? I'm like, some of this is sounding real familiar, and I either just got really bad deja vu, Or we wrote some of this before. Sassel's implemented by Hassel, our new Sassel library. Added support for the following specifications: account tag, capability notification, message tags, Sassel 3.1, server time, standard replies, typing Clinet, client only tag, from scratch implementation based on Zeem, our new XMPP library. Stub for now is not yet functional. Sassel's implemented by Hassel, our new Sassel library. No, it's not yet functional. Message tags. No, only if Libera would support message tag. Yeah, I know. When I was implementing typing, I connected on Libera, and I'm like, oh. So Libera as a server. So the message tag specification says that the server can still send you message tags. There's something about it. Hold on. Or it's like, if you, what exactly is it? There's something about that. All right, it might be in the message tags. Hold on. Message tags extend the core framing used for IRC and allow extended data to be sent messages. Message tags are widely used. How the tag data is formatted and scaped, on how they're named. In addition, it extends the. No, that's what it is, right? Okay, so we negotiate account tag, the account tag spec. We'll get to the other ones at some point. We're just not there. Which time, right? But so account tag sends a tag, right? So you get in your tags, you get whatever the user services name is in it. Libera does support. They do support the account tag specification, but they don't support message tags in general. So what that really means is you shouldn't send anything with message tags. I think it'll be okay, but it'll ignore them. But you will never get a tag message from them. That's the main thing, right? So like there's private message here, which private message has a target and then parameters or whatever, right? Tag message just has a target and no parameters. So like the typing specification works based off of that. And since you can't get tag message on Libera, it doesn't work, right? So here, your client to send that you're typing, you tell whoever your target is, you send them a tag, or no, sorry, this is your source. I don't know why the source is here. You shouldn't need that. But you send a tag message to your target, and then it goes from there. I don't think we send this with the source in it. But yeah. But yeah, so like the account tag will work, or anything that has tags in it can work on Libera, but they don't implement message tags in general. So if you have to send a tag, it won't work, and you'll never receive a tag message command from Libera. Good timing, Mr. Love Pickle. I was getting thirsty anyway. You want a refund? I don't think I can because I think I don't store history on those. They're commonly used IRCnet that has message tag support. I don't know. I mean, we can find out here, right? Networks. Oh, these are test nets. So you want public with message tags. IRC for fun. SNUnet doesn't do client tags. Tilde chat. PIRC.Poland. TLDR chat. Ergo chat. So yeah, I don't know how big any of these are, but yeah. And I don't know how up to date this is because this is all community driven. But oh snap! I'm gonna have to ask them how we're gonna do this, but we need to update Pidgin in the clients, right? So like Pidgin 2 looks real sad in here. It's yes for capabilities, no for Cap 302, no for Cap Notify, no 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 Sassel 3-1. No 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 no. Pigeon 3 is gonna be yes, 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 no, yes, no, 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 no. This message tags yes. No. Yes. Message ID. Did I miss that? That is a capability we definitely support. Yeah, okay. We're not doing much with it right now, but we support it. We store them. Oh, we're in an ad. Don P, or is it Domp? I don't know if you can hear me because we're in an ad, but I will respond when we get out of the ad. All right, so we were looking at message ID. So that's a yes for us. Multi-prefix we don't do yet. Sassel 3.1, Sassel 3.2 will be soon. Server time is yes. Set name, no. Standard replies is yes. STS is no. Username, user hosted names, not yet. UTF-8 only. We should support that, but we don't yet. Whox, nope, not yet. Typing, yes. Right, so we're getting a lot more than, you know, we're going from nothing to a lot. So, you don't know how to say it either? Okay, you didn't get an ad. Okay, cool. The problem is, like, I don't know if people have turbo or not, and they don't have the badge on, or you know they got a pre-roll, so then they didn't see this ad. I don't know. I like it'd be really nice if Twitch could like tell me if a chatter was seeing an ad or not, but it's okay. What is this? Oh, echo message is opt-in. Okay. We're gonna put this in update Pidgin 3 and the IRC v3 client compatibility, or what do they call this? Client support table. Need to get Pidgin 3 added into the RCV3 client support table, or I want to say desktop client. I'm thinking it will be a new entry as it's basically a new client, but we may, we'll check with hash IRCV3 on Libera to confirm and report back here when I know. We're gonna put this on experimental 2. This is not Ibis, this is Pidgin now. That's not what I wanted. This is a task. I will assign this to myself. This is IRC v3 scheduled for experimental 2. This should be small and I guess developer. Okay. Oh. Um, I just got an idea. Hold on. Is there a way in this dashboard to put the total number? Like, what happens if I add another query here? Let's see, Grafana gauge with percentage and total. I don't want to watch a video on this. I just want to know I can say multiple rows and values. Yeah, I don't want that. I just want to say, like, 100%, 99 out of whatever, right? Define min and max. Oh, yeah, if I can do. I'm realizing I could maybe have done this without all the Prometheus nonsense, right? Value mappings? No. Data links? No. Oh, right. Actually, how's it going, salty eggs? Why did that break this? Change a field or series name. Type range, max queries, high response, remove query, move this around, blah, blah, blah. What happens if we just do this? This didn't do anything? Discard that. Yeah, I don't like. Right, it's a percentage, so that doesn't help me. Oh, either way, this wouldn't work anyways. Alright, whatever. It's fine. We already spent too much time on Grafana and Prometheus tonight making the stupid things work right. Alright, we covered message IDs. That should all be good. Back over here. I think that covers all that. Do we want to reflow this into actual proper markdown? All right, well, let's just start with this. And all right. Why is it showing? Oh, it diffed it weird. Okay, whatever, it's fine. It's been a while since we've ever been able to do this on a Pidgin 3. First time we've ever been able to do this. Oh, it reminds me. I don't think there's been any movement on no. On the Mason pull request I opened. It's not to be expected, right? I mean, they have 539 open pull requests, and you know, it's the holidays, so not expecting them to like, oh, jump on it immediately or anything. So right, everything else here is fine. I'd like to know what the hell's going on at this stage, though, because this took a minute before, too. Don't know what my machine's doing, but it's thonking. Thonking hard. Much excited. Yeah, we're not doing the release tonight, right? This is just getting stuff staged into the pull request, stuff like that, right? The idea for tomorrow is we'll be doing most of the other stuff tomorrow, but like trying to get the change log all cleaned up, all that stuff, right? I want to get this stuff all ready. So tomorrow it's we post, we get things going, and we celebrate. um, and then we start the 2.90.1 stuff. What is a universal chat client? It takes all of your chat networks and puts them into one program, one application. So that could be Twitch, it could be Discord, it could be Slack, it could be Matrix, it could be IRC, all of them in one client. So we have a demo network that's gives you a bunch of test data, stuff like that. But we also have, so here's an IRC network that I connected to, right? So here's the stats window for that IRC. Here's the IRC channel, blah, blah, blah. And then we can come over here, right? We can talk to Echo at the same time. Different icons, right? That's IRC. This is the demo protocol, right? Yeah. I mean, Telegram. You know, there's a Telegram plugin too. So we're working on Pidgin 3, which is essentially a rewrite of Pidgin as it exists. One of the main reasons for that rewrite is, so you're talking about a lot of work. Pidgin was originally known by the name Game, G-A-I-M, and was started in 1998, 26 years ago. Now you're talking about a lot of work. I have been working on Pidgin since 2003, when it was still named Game. We renamed it to Pidgin in 2007. But I have 21 and a half years of work on it. And I took the project over in January of 2016, so I'm about to hit my 9th year as lead developer. So, yes, lots and lots and lots and lots of work. All right. Oh, I wanted to check a few more things in here. Thanks, I think. I never intended for Pidgin to become my life's work, but it has somehow. And yeah. Okay, so we did get the commit hash because I built it locally, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, that looks okay. But so this version, the Pidgin 3, the like rewrite and all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. This was first conceptualized in 2008. I believe the version control branch was created in 2011 or 2012. I don't remember exactly. So getting to any release of this is amazing. And tomorrow we're releasing 2.90.0, which is Pidgin 3 Experimental 1. So this is a pre-alpha release. This is just kind of like, hey, we've got something here you might want to tinker with. You get a rough idea of what we're looking at, but we are still super duper far away from it. Maybe we'll get there faster. I don't know. It depends, right? But this is what we're working on. This is what we're getting to. So yeah. All right. Oh shit. We should update the profile on transifex and merge in translations. Well, we'll fix that in a second. This is medium developer create. Fields. Subsystem. Add new value. Actually, do we have one for internationalization? No. The reason we call it I18N is because typing internationalization is very annoying. But now I can type I18N and get it. There we go. Okay. But this is all the crap we have to go through for a release, right? And we haven't done any of this with Pidgin 3 yet. So it's just like, how? Testing done. Ran Mason dist. So we're gonna not reformat this right now. If anybody else can think of anything else that we should mention in the changelog, let me know. Right now, I'm kind of out of ideas. Oh, didn't I create an issue for this? I think I did. I did. Changelog 1807. These issues are mostly just a matter of me trying to keep track of stuff I need to do. Oh, we got to put that in the. Okay, yeah, we'll do that here in a second. Publish that. 3705. Then created this. We don't typically do this for the change log stuff, but there's a lot in here. Submitted in progress. Okay. Then we want to go and look at. Also need to mention the GPG, the PGP key. I will be signing the release with. Okay. Transfax. We have to update the translators list in the app too, and that is going to be a fucking nightmare. It's not. It's just. It's going to be tedious as hell. Water. Alright. Ninja update pose. Let's update pose. Pose slash. Nope. What the hell is the other target? Pidgin 3 update code. This is going to be nasty. We don't pull request these because yeah. So what update po does is we can just show you a simple one. Yeah, we can just look at ENGB. Right. So what it does is it updates timestamps, and then it goes through and finds old translated strings that are no longer used anymore and deletes them, and then fills in what it can with all the other stuff. So, transifex. I need to unlock the keyring. Oh joy, they've updated their terms. In order to commit to transparency and providing you with the best possible experience on our platform, we'd like to inform you that our terms of service has been updated. I'm also annoyed that I didn't think to do this a month ago when we did the release announcement. We should have done update pose. Oh, there's more work we have to do here too. Okay, we'll take care of that in a second. Well, let's do this while we're reading this, going through this. New issue, update pot files to make sure it includes everything. We are most likely missing UI files, but there's a good chance we're missing source files as well. Needs to be done and merged before we can update the profiles and post a new pot file to TransFX. See how much crap goes into all this stuff that nobody realizes? Like, oh yeah, General terms. Oh, just necessary. Oh, I can't turn that off. That's fine. Okay. Inject all. Good. Transfix the website. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Transfix is a web service created in order to provide full product localization and publishing services through the internet. If you wish to be registered, engage transaction, other members of the concern, please read the following condition, blah, blah, blah. Use the website and agreement of the terms, and you register on the website, blah, blah, blah. I'm already registered. Member may be a purchaser of services or provider, service provider, blah. You may only register for one authorized user account in consideration of your access to and use of the feature and function service you will, blah, blah, blah. You present and agree that all your information. You retain full ownership of your words and Transfix has no ownership rights on your words, including the translated content generated by the services. These terms do not grant us any rights to your words or intellectual property except for the limited rights that are needed for Transfix to run the thing. Yep. And this is probably fine. I'm just pedantic. Mediate third party shouldn't matter. Files and other content in the service may be protected by intellectual property rights of others. Please do not copy, upload, download, or share files unless you have right to do so. You, not Transfix, will be fully responsible. You, not Transfix, are responsible for maintaining and protecting all your words. Third party use. Modify or improve the services or make derivative works based upon the services. Decompile, disassemble, or reverse engineer any object code that is part of the services, or attempt to reverse engineer, reconstruct, identify, or discover any source code of any such software, the structure, sequence, or Jesus Christ. All right, whatever. That's fine. All right, we don't have payment because we're granted open source. All right. Get AI words at 50% off? No. We're going to dismiss. Pidgin. I probably have 600 notifications. I don't log in this often. Oh, Ibis is Polish, Romanian. Pidgin has some updates in June. Oh, these are old. Okay, that's fine. Dashboard. Pidgin. Overview. We should have 2 resources. We should probably rename this. But okay. I can't do much here anyways. This is going to give us, okay, and this gives us all different languages. Okay. You can see this is not nearly as translated as the other one. So if we go back to this one, you'll see this one. Oh, yeah, there's a lot more that are done. Okay. I don't want to add resources, but I want to rename this. Setting. Oh, hold on. Just in case. Oh, I can't change the name, can I? Well, I guess for now we'll leave it as a development branch because the other one's just named 2.x.y branch. Hopefully the power stays on for the duration this time. Oh boy. Good luck. All right. Before check this real quick. Oh, this is in yeah, okay. So I feel like we should just make a new resource called Pidgin 3. Wait, we get Pidgin 3.pot, don't we? Yeah. All right, let's do that. We're going to create a new resource. Oh, all right, we'll do this later. We'll take care of all this in a little bit. We got to go through and update all this stuff first, right? Oh, we didn't do that here. All right, and this is supposed to have a link to is required for update. As part of this, we should create a new resource named Pidgin3.pop. Okay. Yep. And is our graph? Yeah, does that say 96 now? Yep, cool. Our gauge right above me is working pretty well now. Now it says 96%. All right. So we had a way or a script to do this or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. Ah, there's a README. Does this actually work anymore? It is HTTPS, so there's that. Well, that page doesn't exist anymore. All right, so we have to modify a whole bunch of this because that mailing list hasn't existed for like 2 years now. Okay, linguas is probably fine. Do we handle that separately? Why is that in the skip file? We're going to delete the skip file because I don't think we actually need that. And also, this doesn't need to be potfiles.in anymore either. But we're going to leave it this way until after we clean everything up here. So, the big problem we have is this. About.ui, accounts chooser UI, display.ui, editor.ui, manager.ui, conversation, yeah. Message.ui. Avatar should be down here. I want to get rid of more of this if we can. The categorization here, the extra folders. We don't need it for most things. Like a lot of them just have a single thing in it, right? And it's just silly. Debug. GTK menus should probably, yes, GTK menus should definitely be in there. But this should oh no, it is there. Okay, it's sorted the other way. This is case insensitive. This is case sensitive. And this is one of the problems we haven't like decided on a way to do this. Is part of the problem. Like I thought we had a script for this or something, but I don't see it documented anywhere. Help overlay, we probably need to. Yeah. And yeah, this is tedious too because we have not kept up to date on this. Excuse me. Keypad. Or let's make these case insensitive. Even though I just moved the one around. Account row. Oh no. This one should stay down here. If folders, we'll put towards the top. We'll come up with a script or something that actually does this better later. Oh, it's avatar.ui anyways. But whatever. Oh. GTK keypad, media, window.ui, prefs, away UI, credential provider, conversation. Credential provider, credentials, network, prefs UI, proxy, VV, protocols, chooser, detailed view, whiteboard, whiteboard.ui, count row, avatar, badge, item. Badges.ui, channel join dialog. Hey, look, all the stuff I added recently isn't in here. See, nobody's been doing it, so it's fine. I mean, it's not because it sucks because we have to do it now, but it's okay. Contact list item, conversation member list. UI. Display item, display window, info pane. Okay, that takes care. No, there's still a lot more. Hold on. Fuck. Info pane UI. I don't know why I didn't do this before. Notification.ui. Notification. Add contact.ui. Notification. Authorization. Request.ui. Connection error.ui. No, it's notification. Connection error. Notification link.ui. Notification list.ui. Presence icon.ui. Typing label.ui. Okay, so that's, I believe, all of them. Alright, so I didn't make any typos because we were able to create the pot file. The pot file, what it does, we look at 3.pot. So if we look for typing label now, oh, so that's for prefs. Does typing label not have, typing label might not have anything translatable. Oh, right, this is handled differently. Okay, that's fine. So typing label is not a good example, but let's try notification link.ui. Yeah, so if we search for open link, right? So now this is the template, right? So for everybody to copy from this, whatever, right? So it now knows that in Pidgin resources notification link.ui, there's a message named open link that needs to be translated for your language, right? And yeah, so like some of these two, right? So server, the XMPP protocol plugin has it marked for translation on lines 39 and 58. And yeah. All right, now the other fun part of this problem is, so we went through the UI files. We still have to go through all the source files, and that's the annoying part. Finch is obviously not in here because Finch is gone now. But lib purple. We don't have anything in test that's marked for translation. Okay, well, we should probably still have that in there. Counts.c. We don't have any header files in here, so that's going to be easy. Circular buffer.c, core.c, debug.c, image.c. I didn't want to actually do that. Network.c, plugins.c. See, this is the problem, and this is why it's helpful if these are above, but we'll play around. Right, if you have folders sorted higher, makes it a little bit easier. It's like they're up here, right? Auto accept.c. We didn't put hello world in here. Then idle. Join part. Keychain access. Purple K-wallet. Lib secrets. Notification sound. Purple toast. State notify. WinCred. Okay. Back down to here, we were at plugins. Then we've got prefs.c, proxy.c. The files that don't have purple in their namespace or in their file name, those are files that we haven't fully finished, like overhauling yet. As you can see, there's not many, but there's a fair amount of them. So purple account.c, account manager.c, account option.c. Account user split.c, purple add contact request, purple attachment, authorization request is missing. Avatar.c, badge.c. Badge manager. Badges. Channel join details. Command.c, that was new. Thank you. Command manager. Commands. Connection.c. Contact.c. Contact info.c. Contact info. Contact manager. I don't have that in here either. Jesus. Apparently, we have just been ignoring translations completely. Oh shit. Somebody remind me when we're done with it, or we'll do it this way. We need to add mention, or we need to mention that translations and that I18N and A11Y have basically been ignored so far. I18N is internationalization as part of L10N localization as well. But then A11Y is accessibility. We have done nothing to test accessibility. And I want to get that in the changelog so people aren't like, well, you blah, blah, blah. Like, no, man, we barely fucking have a working UI. Like, we have to build the features before we can make them accessible, right? Contact manager.c, conversation.c, conversation manager. Then we've got conversation member. Conversation members.c. Create conversation details. Geez, why is it taking you so long to build this thing? I don't know. You see all these source files? Somebody had to design this and implement it. It takes a bit, right? Purple debug UI.c. Purple file transfer.c. Use it worked several years ago as our main XMP client for internal comms prior to Slack at all. Nice. There is a Slack plugin, which I think still works, but Pidgin 2 isn't really up to... Well, number one, thank you for using Pidgin. I'm glad you found a use out of it. It is not just my effort, it is the effort of many people over many years at this point. But what we're trying to do here on stream is we are trying to build Pidgin 3, which has been the 10 plus year in the making replacement for Pidgin 2, which will support modern chat stuff better. So like reactions and replies and threads and all that stuff, history, server side history, right? And we're slowly getting there. Right now, we are preparing for our 2.90.0 release, which is our first experimental release for Pidgin 3. It barely works as an IRC client. Well, all we have really implemented right now is IRC, but it's still a huge milestone. I might cry tomorrow when I release it because it's been so much work, and like finally getting there. Like the joke is like it's not even really a joke. So I took over the project in January of 2016. I kind of campaigned for it in December of 2015. And I was like, yeah, by the end of the year, I'll have Pidgin 3 out. It's 9 years ago. 9 fucking years. And it's not, to be fair, we've run into all sorts of problems and all sorts of issues and stuff. And it's okay. It's not a big deal. Like, these things needed to be dealt with. But just, oh man, if I knew then what I knew now, I'd still take it on. But it's been quite the ride. History manager.c. Then we got idle manager. Jeez, man. Then value pair.c. I want to try to get rid of that thing at some point. Then purple markup. Purple message. We need purple messages. Because, yeah, that's a new thing, too. That's going to get expanded on more later. New credential provider. Notification.c. I really need to make this font bigger. I am having such a hard time seeing it. Font size are overridden in the platform specific settings, preferences, Linux, Sublime, whatever, blah, blah, blah. How do I do the file? Like, cause I'm like, font should be, yeah, font size is 24 here. Like, I don't necessarily need it to be 24, but it needs to be fucking bigger than like 2. Why don't we just search for font and let the computer do it? What? What is this? No, and ligatures, Windows only option. I don't care. Alright, well, I don't know how the hell to do this. So we are good for now, I guess. Like, we'll just deal. Notification manager. Where the fuck are we? Notification.c. Got the new notification.c. Notification add contact. Then we're going to have authorization request. Connection error. I was so busy trying to get notifications right, which we still got part of it wrong, that I skipped a whole bunch of this stuff because there's so much to change in it at once. But so like those of you that use Pidgin 2, you know how like you'll get errors and like connection errors and other notifications at the bottom of the buddy list window. That's gone because the buddy list window's gone now. So we created a whole API for notifications. So like protocols can create notifications and all sorts of other fun stuff. So like if you've ever been in an IRC network and an opper sends a wall ops or notifies all users, and like you accidentally dismissed it because you were in the middle of typing, that doesn't happen anymore because now it gets shown up as a notification. So the IRC protocol plugin sees it and then creates a notification, plops it in the notification list, and it doesn't disturb you. And then you can actually see it and read it later. So, that's good. All right, so there's notification manager, link, then manager, then purple options, purple path, purple person. God, person didn't even make it in here? Jeez, we have been slacking. Then plugin info. Persons have been around for like a year plus, easy. Plugin info, presence, presence manager. Then protocol contacts. Protocol conversation. Protocol file transfer. Protocol manager was, I skipped over it somehow. Contacts conversation, file transfer manager. Yep. Protocol roster. Whiteboard we have, and that should be the last one. Purple proxy info. Saved presence. SQLite 3.c. SQLite history adapter. Purple tag. Geez, even tags didn't even make it in here. Tags have been around a long time. I was like, purple ping. Purple typing. Couldn't read it. Purple UI.c. Purple whiteboard. Whiteboard manager. Whiteboard ops. UI ops. That needs to die yet. We haven't gotten to kill it yet. Request.c. Oh, okay. We got to get back to that in a second. And then we're missing util.c, xml, node.c. Oh. Again, we're doing this weirdo sorting by folders first, but all right. But Win32. All right, that's fine. Testing request PQ. Okay. Back under requests. Request field. Request field account. Yeah, I'm like, these are the same. Request field account, request field bool, request field choice, image, int, label, list, field string, group page. Okay. I don't think we should. We typically shouldn't have any translations in the tests. If we do, it's a mistake, right? Because the test name is an identifier. We're not going to translate the test names because that's not for end users, right? Our translators aren't necessarily developers. It doesn't make any sense to them. and the tests are meant for us. So we're just not going to do that. But then under Win32, like I said in the thing, we don't have all of this removed yet, but we're getting there. Win32 dev.z. What's even still in here? Still relative path, data directory. I wonder if we have to test this. This might just work with the XDG stuff in glib now. It says this is testing the memory banks, but I think we started with OpenFire server, Spark client, both bloated Java apps from memory. Okay, yeah, that'll happen. The client was absolutely atrocious. Moved to Pidgin, it was night and day. Nice. Also moved the server eventually to Prasadi, and it was awesomely lightweight. Yeah, Prasadi's amazing. That's what we run for our XMPP server. But Pidgin 2 hasn't kept up with XMPP specs, and some of the XMPP community get real shitty about it. It's like, cry me fucking river, man. I got a billion things to do. So, alright, so apparently I got Hello World wrong. But yeah. I'm glad you have fond memories of it. That's very cool. I wanted. Oh. Okay. We are through the lib purple files. Yay! Now we get to go to Pidgin. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to sort these according to folders and shit. Which means all the resources have to go up top. Wait. Oh, yeah. Alright, so from the top, Pidgin/data. Close that guy. Really wish I could just make this bigger. Sidebar. No. Sublime text, sidebar, font. Oh, it's in the theme. That's annoying. We'll deal with that later. Alright, Pidgin data. We put meta info in here. Okay. We'll see. I don't know why we don't have the desktop file in here. Oh, and this is a .in file because of the, okay. Yep. Oh, we should update this too. Update the desktop file. Desktop file has a bunch of old and wrong information and needs to be verified and updated. This should be small. I guess this is technically Pidgin. I know I'm last minute adding all these fucking issues, but this is just stuff that I wanted to get done during December, and it just didn't happen, right? All right, back to here. Okay, meta info. Icons don't matter. Oh, we're in data. Yeah. So we should be done in data. Text maps, plugins, disco. GTK disco.c. Resources, disco.ui. No, actually, this should be first. And GTK disco.c, xmpp disco.c, and disco service.c. Gestures. Or gestures. Not guest. Gestures.c. Stroke draw.c, stroke.c. Okay. Those are probably gonna go. That plugin should probably go away anyways. Iconaway.c, easy peasy. Ladle X screensaver. Okay. Transparency. This has options and shit. Oh, the schema file doesn't get translated though. Okay, cool. Unity. Unity.c, xmpp console. Console.ui. What? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, yep. Cool. Pidgin, then in prefs. Away prefs.c. Conversation prefs. The cool part is with all the UI building stuff like that, like the Pidgin code itself for the actual UI is very small, but libpurple has gained a lot of. Libpurple itself is still very small, or is still gotten much smaller, but it's still a lot of shit. Just any way you cut it, it's just like, oh yeah, okay, yep. Proxy prefs, VV prefs. Okay. We already did all the resources, so I'm not going to bother myself with those. We shouldn't have anything in tests. Yep, okay, cool. So Win32, we've got GTK Win32 dev.c and WinPidgin.c. Okay. GTK request.c. That's one of the only things we haven't cleaned up in Pidgin itself yet. And the whiteboard, so we don't have a way to test them right now. Libpidgin.c, Pidgin.c. Pidginabout.c, account chooser.c, account display we're missing. Account editor. Account filter connected, account filter protocol, account manager row, account row. Account manager, account manager row, my bad, right? Right, and then account row, okay, cool. Accounts disabled menu, accounts enabled menu. Pidgin application.c, Pidgin auto adjustment. That's a funky little. So GTK has these things called adjustments that it uses for scrolled windows. And Pidgin adjustment, what it does is, if the maximum of the adjustment changes and you're already at the max, it'll set the value to the new max. But if you're not at the max, then it won't. What that does is it stops a check. So you can start scrolling back in history and everything, and it'll keep your scroll position as it adds new messages to the bottom. It's, yeah, it's stupid, but that's what it is. We already got Pidgin.c. I don't know why it's here. Pidgin avatar.c. Pidgin badges. .c. This is all newer stuff. Channel join dialog. Pidgin color.c. Contact info menu. Conversation.c. Pidgin debug.c. Pidgin display item. Display window, icon name. Info pane. Info pane. Keypad. Pidgin message. Notifiable. FIABLE.c. Pidgin notification. Oh man, none of the Pidgin notification.c. Pidgin notification. Add contact.c. Pidgin notification. Authorization request.c. Connection error.c. Link.c. Notification list.c. Pidgin plugins menu. Presence icon. Protocol chooser. Pidgin typing. Label.c. Pidgin UI. Alright, that should be all the Pidgin stuff. Okay, cool, no typos. Oh, and protocols. We don't have purple history in here yet either. That's okay, there's not much there. Bonjour doesn't have a whole lot either. Yeah, Bonjour doesn't have any UI files, it's fine. Bonjour connection. Core protocol. Demo. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Demo commands. Connection. Contacts. Plugin. Protocol. Protocol actions. Man, we've been really bad about this. Protocol contacts. Protocol conversation. Okay. Oh, purple history isn't here. Oh god, we don't even have we have no IRC in here at all. Fucking hell. Purple IRCv3 commands.c. Connection.c. Core.c. TTCP handlers.c. Message handlers.c. Protocol.c. Protocol conversation.c. Okay. XMPP. We need to go to commands, so we got connection, core, protocol. Yep. Okay. All right. I think that is all of it. Probably, but there's lots of caveats and stuff like that to it, right? How long is it can take me to write the script? How long did it take me to go through this, right? And the thing is, we need to be better about this because there's like, I don't know, maybe there's a unit test or something we can build that does this. Yeah, Chat GPT. Yeah, that's not gonna do shit. So yeah. All right. Anyways. I missed her. Just in time to be in the way, huh? All right. So what was it before? It was like plus 200,000 minus 400,000 for up. Well, we'll check it here in a second. HD branch I18N updates. Update pot files.in and remove pot files.skip. Right, so if we ninja Pidgin 3 update po. But yeah, like automations are good and we should have this automated, but like I don't have time, right? Like this stupid thing up there that now says 17 hours took me all of yesterday to write and get working and deploy and write documentation and blah, 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 right? And like, if I'm going to write an automation, I've got to comment it well, make sure it's doing this, make sure it hits all these test cases, does this, does, right? It's a pain in the ass. So it's just like, we're going to do it this way for now. Okay, so 361,455 lines inserted. 455,683 lines deleted. So we're going to run update po again and just compare what the numbers are. So 269,000 added. So we added 100,000 lines of for the translations. Not this is across all the files, and there's 100 languages, so it's like 100 lines per language. 455 deleted, and we deleted another 48,000 lines. All right. Not the desktop file. I hate when Team City gets dumb like this. Not Team City, USRAC. Hmm. 3706. I was just thinking, I was like, I wonder if we should. Part of our release process is talking about doing string freezes and blah, 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 blah. And I'm wondering if string freezes should probably only apply to minor releases. Micro releases shouldn't be required as part of it. um, ran ninja pigeon 3.pot and verified no errors. Also ran ninja pigeon 3 update on this branch and default and verified that there was significant changes. Oh, you know what? We have to try this real quick though. We have to try a dist just to make sure that we didn't miss anything with that pod files that skip. It shouldn't be there as part of the dist, but or like it could be there as part of the dist. Um, but like in Auto Tools days, you had to list everything that was going to be in your distribution tarball. But in Mason just figures it out. Or Mason uses your version control tool to export the files that are in version control to build the dist tarball. That's why it complains about running dist if you have a dirty, or if you have a dirty working directory, because it's like these aren't going to be included, and just like, yep, that's fine. Oh, did I build a flat pack or something here? Is that the problem? I bet you I have a bunch of extra files it's going through, and that's why this is taking a while. But as long as we can get all the way through the disc, this should be fine. All right, looks fine. Also ran Mason dist for good measure. Oh, let's see. It's 12:30. My neck is starting to really hurt. I think we're gonna call it here soon. Oh, this is my issue. Yeah. I was like, why is there an issue on this? Let's look at that desktop file real quick. Where is this file? Oh, it's an app stream. Okay, I'm like, what the hell? Pidgin 3, generic name, universal chat. Pidgin universal chat. Yes, we're kind of changing the name. Sports, XMPP, IRC, and more. And comment. Chat. Bonjour, IRCv3, XMPP, and more. Talk is gone. IM is fine. Message. Messenger. Facebook might come at us for that. We'll see. Gotta. IRC. IRCv3. Groupwise is dead. We can leave Jabber in there. Same time is gone. Simple's not here anymore. XMPP. That looks okay, I think. I don't know why we had to do a full ninja reconfigure, but okay. Oh, no, it shouldn't be because this is an in file. It's weird. Man, Mason's at 1.6.1. I remember we adopted Mason. It was like 0.550 something. Update im.pidgin.pidgin3.desktop.in.in. This file was updated in a bit, but this sure. $37.07. Oh, うん。Okay. Yep. That can be published. Did I update the other one here? The other issue for that? I don't know that I did. Oh, that's for that. I did not. 3706. Okie dokie. We gotta do the Discord announcement yet. I think we'll save that for tomorrow. As part of the release, we do we're gonna update the PO and then push them all to Transifex. But we need to create the new resource and all that. Which we'll do after this one's merged. I'm not gonna put it up there and then have people start translating against it, whatever, blah blah blah. We're gonna do that all at once. So yeah. All right. That said, I think I'm gonna get out of here. And tomorrow, we'll probably start streaming earlier. Because if we're going officially, the release is supposed to be at 6 p.m. my time, according to what I put into everything. But we'll see. We will see. How's it going, Jaywalker? Sure, we'll go over there. We're gonna go raid Axel, who is, I can't read the title, updating their PokeTools site. Axel's a friend of the stream. So yeah, we're gonna go raid him. Alright, sounds good, Polytron. Alright, everyone, if you don't enjoy the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, Be sure to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notifications. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including a link to my Mastodon, where I do post when I'm going to be streaming, or you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.